Hey, what's up, folks? It's finally here, the demo. Close. 1 week. Close. Is it 1 week next week? Oh, yeah, literally. Almost 1 week until its release. Anyways, yeah, 1 week until the official release of the full game of Neo 3. I kind of already went ahead and did some parts of the demo, but not too far. Alright. I was doing some exploration on this side. His head is gone. Alright, that was a warm-up. Oh, wait. I did increase... Oh, not a lot. Just still below 1. Huh. Okay. Oh, so there is an aerial heavy. Good. I want to focus on the inner lane. Because this is sort of the same demo, no, the exact same demo as the alpha. But looks like they added stuff. And of course the obvious, they probably made adjustments to the game. Hating any enemies that might show up in the corner. I got jumped at least twice. Uh-oh. Somebody she... Oh, okay. I thought there was something glowing there. You ain't dead. Oh, I remember you, but what I don't remember is how you fight. So this should be interesting at least. At least let me get the jump on you. Let me just see. Oh, dirty key. It's not even a boss. Just, Chico are yokai that look like floating handballs. It will give you something precious as a sign of friendship. After shooting them. Oh, and a new moveset. For specific weapons, of course. see anything else. Except for that. Kodama!
はぐれた仲間は他にもおるようじゃ。助けてやれば加護を得られるやもしれんの。
I think this should. What was this one again? It's where if you take down more revenants, something gets built up. It says there was like something. Oh wait, I think I know what that is. Was curious, but I didn't think it would. Something you can't interact with just yet. Any antidote yet? That's gonna be important. No, of course not. We got some regular human enemies now. Oh, hello. How many arrows do I have? 10. Heh. Not much of a base with so little troops. Ah, okay, so that's how you get to the cliffside. Either that's just for visual effects, or there's something hiding in. Yeah, no, there's something hiding here. Compatible Guardian Spear required. I see. Oh, hello. Is it the same for Tonfa? Ninja? Yeah. Wait, hang on a second. I just realized something. Oh no, never mind. My eyes were playing tricks on me, and I thought there were two of them. Stay away from him for a while. hear another Kodama. Or, no, it's not a Kodama. Itchy. Oh shoot. I've alerted someone. Oh. Range weapon. Or projectile. Oh no, his horn is already broken. What do the Jesus statues do again? Oh, okay. Earn depending. Alright, I should probably go to the shrine. Otherwise I might lose all my my EXP. Ah, now I remember. And they're separate. Give me more elixir drop chances. two types of blessings. I I don't want to be overweight because then that's creates a problem. No. Why would this be considered a ninja equipment? Give me high stance. Ah, there it is. And then did I? Yep, I got some. Register as favorite. Make offerings. Sell, offer a bunch of things that I don't, not gonna use. Offer all. I don't even have rifle, but okay, thank you. Alright, now, just making sure. I thought there was like another way around to get up there. hello. You saw that? Amazing. His cheeks are showing. He didn't even hear that. You gotta get rid of that guy though. Not him, I mean the previous guy I just killed. Otherwise he'll sound the whole ones. And when the enemies... excuse me. Got another skill to assign. But before I... Actually, you know what? No, I'll just do it. Just for now. Whoops. I don't think I can sneak up on that guy, right? No, I can definitely hear a Kodama somewhere. Or it's actually just coming from him. Yeah, no, it's definitely coming from him. Whoops. Ow. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, Electric, how I missed you. Was he always this slow? Could have sworn he was a little faster. Split what? Split stick. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's a... no, that's a new weapon? Oh, no, it isn't. That was one of the DLC weapons from the last game. I thought it had a different name. Okay. Well, that was a bit of a close call, but I could have sworn that thing used to... swing attack faster? Well, in any case, let me press on in this region. Actually, before I do, or somewhere in this same area here. I have your soul. Oh, there it is. Yeah, don't get greedy. There's something up there. Hey. That one's important, but I'm more curious as to how does this work? Being hit by an enemy attack while oh, it's a okay, I see. It's a Nijitsu. The icon just looks different. Or rather than looking at the icon, I should have looked at maybe the color coding. I see. That's fine. Where am I now? There's a shrine nearby. I see. I know what they're called, but I keep. Oh, jeez, it slipped out of my head. Oh, Kappa. Now I remember. Kappa. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, game. Just when I was trying to remember the name. Always go for the Excuse me. Uh-oh, Wolfman is back. Uh-oh, you already knew. Now that I have deflect, I have to learn how to stand my ground while also trying to learn the enemy's move. Oh, hello. Am I disturbing something? He's eating another. There is a Kodama nearby. But before I do that, is there anything up here? Ah, I was expecting something. Alright. What does the Kappa do? Luckbringer. Maybe I should have that actually. Hang on a second. Oh, it replaces automatically. Okay, that's good. Wait, I need to see. No, nothing. Has less weight, but it does have some interesting substats. Okay. Whoa, that's a lot of hatchets. But I don't intend to change, not yet. It's only less. Funny how a ninja hatchet is considered a ninja weapon. Oh, sweet, free spirit stones. I'll take it. Oh, there we go. Now I have antidote. Wait, what was that? Pray at the shrine with 4 in your possession to increase ninja skill capacity. Huh. Ship. Huh. Okay. I don't remember if falling into the water or It respawns you with only 1 HP. I think it is. Oh, those are friendlies. Oh, and then there's a warrior's variation of it too. Aww. Yeah, I think in the alpha build, this used to be like an enemy territory, I guess I want to say. What is that? I can't recall what about the mechanics about the crucible. Something about your health being the revenants were gathering. Yeah, I'll deal with that later. Life corrosion. Taking damage from enemies in the crucible or lesser crucible will reduce your maximum HP. Okay. So that was it. Ah, there we go. Ow. Well, that's a good start, and a quick reminder about the two mechanics there. New Spear Vein unlocked. No, I think it was in a different cliffside. Oh. Are you the only one? No. The sweet relief of pain. Quite literally. There's a Jesus statue further down, but I want to deal with whatever this is. Oh boy. Been so long. Wow. Dang. I think I ran out of stamina. Oh, that was hardly a block. poison. Oh, that's. Oh no, that's wind. Dang it! I ran out of stamina. Oh, now it's lightning. Wonderful. Oh, he's doable. Dang. Too soon. See? Doable. But I could have done better. But hey, on the bright side, I got some good stuff. Carnage. What does Carnage Talisman do? Lowers your defense but increases your melee. When did I get a skeleton? Did I check? No. I got an enemy killed. That's a good deal. Okay, that's all of them. Hang on a second. Yeah, why don't I just do that? Yeah, it doesn't. The range of the spear isn't as long as I thought. Uh-oh. Yes. Thank goodness there's fast travel now. Although I kind of wonder how big, really, the open world is going to be. Somehow I missed the chest there. How the heck did I do a slide? I just did a slide out of nowhere. Oh, I think it's down below. Okay. Never mind. Can't even grab that yet. Oh, there's another crucible. Could be some rare items. Rusty hoe. Hmm? Oh. Wait. Alright, where is it? Then again, I probably... that cave that I can't get into yet. Or not? There is something big and scary, that's for sure. I have no means of getting up there, do I? Yeah, no. Doesn't seem to be. So... not the greatest place to put it there, but oh well. Next area to explore. Earlier. I pressed heavy. And now I got poop. Think I know. Just in case I don't end up losing a bunch of stuff. Your boy turned into a big one, ma'am. Alright, hang on. Before I even think about... I wonder if I can actually parry that, deflect that. His moveset. Oh, jeez.
俺の食料をくすねようとしたのが運の尽きだった。太郎、あんた、俺も家族の。
There's a side quest and another lesser crucible. There's more to be seen down there. Okay. Assuming I'm going the right path though. But I should also look around, see if there's any loot to be had. Areas that Hey, I know you. Let's go. I'm expecting some new moves out of you now. Yep, there's one. Uh-uh. Formidable. Formidable, yes. Oh, now it tells you about Dark Realms. Your stamina, your chi is slowly recovers. And the yokai in combat gets buff. Look at all the lost souls of players that try to fight it. One or a couple of mistakes, I could have joined them too. Is that it? Any others? Otherwise, I'll just go back and head south. Good to see some familiar faces. And speaking of, one enemy in particular felt a little more slower. Could have sworn they were faster. Must be a debuff. I mean, a nerf. But yeah, it does have, since this demo save data can be transferred to the full game, yeah, pretty much you have to like treat the demo as if you were playing the full game until the demo's limit. That being said, yes, it does give you introductions like cutscenes and such that wasn't present in the alpha. And right off the bat, there's time travel. Your character, the grandson of the shogun Tokugawa Ieyasu. Well, you could either be the grandson or granddaughter, depending on which gender you choose your character as. Your character isn't completely silent. He or she does speak. But yeah, right off the bat, the intro, there were already a lot of red flags. The one character in particular betrays everyone because he wants to be the next shogun. And I think he is your brother. Jealous that you will take that title, he kills everybody, including the legendary ninja Hanzo Hattori, which I'm sure you all should be familiar with. And then, just before your brother cuts you down, I think it's your brother, I already forgot his name, before he cuts you down, your guardian spirit saves you and sends you back to the earlier years of when in the 15th century when Japan was in a warring state. So, if you know that history, or if you play Neo, or hell, like me, Samurai Warriors, then you should know where exactly the timeline takes you back. So, Nobunaga is still alive, and the timeline you joined in is when Ieyasu lost one of the battles against what's his name, the Tiger of Kai, Takeda Shingen. And if you already seen from the trailer, Shingen is evil, which feels like a bit of a strange take considering I've always seen Shingen as like the old man who is smart and friendly-ish, but he's a military tactical genius. Here in this version, Team Ninja has turned him into an evil man with a possessed guardian spirit. Anyways, yeah, so yeah, that's the story so far. And right now, I have to make my way to one of the castles. What's it called again? The Hamamatsu Castle. And yeah, it looks red. The sky's all red because of that. The thing that was like seen in the promotional trailers and posters, or the cover art for that matter, yokais are spreading everywhere in the region. And if the alpha demo has anything to go by, yes, you do clear that sky, but more of those will show up later. Because that was like the first thing you see in the intro before the before traveling back to the past. Oh, but in that context, in that intro, it takes place after Neo 1 and 2, where peace has been found in Japan, and yeah, like I mentioned, Ieyasu pretty much claimed the entire land. And yeah, of course, if you play Samurai Warriors, then yeah, you know how that's how the story went by historically. And then yeah, disaster already happened real quick. Yokai spread like a wildfire. It's crazy how things went from peace to chaos in a matter of seconds. But that's to be expected when somebody is jealous that you would become the next shogun. Maybe I should switch that. Item drop rates. I could use that actually. As for the game itself, yeah, if you play any of the Neo titles, 1 or 2, it feels pretty much, yeah, the same. But with, of course, a few adjustments, things that you have to get used to. Such as, now, the obvious, the game now has 2 styles that you can switch on the fly. Samurai and Ninja. And because of the 2 different styles, some weapons are exclusive. Which, yeah, makes sense. You don't see a ninja running around with an axe, do you? And yes, each style does have pros and cons and gameplay mechanics, combos that how do I say it? That, yeah, like that does have like their, yeah, pros and cons. Blue hair, yes, because I like blue hair characters. It's my weakness, especially in anime. Do you know how many blue hair characters in anime I fall for that easily? Same thing with VTubers. But that being said, with 2 different styles, that means you have 2 separate equipment to micromanage, from weapons to armor sets, accessories, and such. And yeah, I'm not gonna go deep into like gameplay analysis. If you know Team Ninja, it's very there's a lot of customization in this game. Even more than your average Ninja Gaiden game, I say. And that's saying a lot, since this game has tons of weapons to go through, and now with 2 different styles, yeah, there's a lot to take in. But the freedom, the choice of freedom is yours. You can play the entire game with just one style, or you can do both, micromanage, or yeah, again, however you want it. What is this? Oh, no, I don't want that. Huh? What is it? But I can't unlock it yet. Clear a mission in the way of the warrior. Huh, interesting. Then I guess I'll save the samurai locks for later. Learn from handbook. Oh, okay. Throw a coin to deal damage to enemies. Oh, that looks useful. That's equipment. So right off the bat, I will say Ninja has been tweaked pretty interestingly, different than the previous two Neo games. So if you remember in the first two games, you had both Nijitsu and Amio Magic that you could assign to your shortcuts. And yeah, both would have like limited quantities of use, and you would have to, if you wanted to refill them, you would have to go to the shrine. Not this time though, because this time with Ninja, at least as a quick example, I mean you can still do that, refill your equipment at the shrine, but now it's very mobile. You don't stand still, and in order to refill, you just have to attack or do a time dodge, and your Nijitsu ability replenishes as you do some damage. And you can imagine, that being said, there's going to be some interesting hot takes. Unfortunately, this also means you don't have... you can only assign 3 instead of 4, like how you do on the in the first two games. And no, as far as I know, there is no yokai form. And strangely enough, when you start off the game, you don't have the 3 stance. You only have just the mid stance. You have to unlock the normal and high stance through the skill tree. And you cannot do a chi pulse when you like dodge. Now you have to do it just the normal way. Unless, I assume that's another thing to unlock through the skill tree. Amio Magic, yeah, it's still a thing you have to assign on the shortcuts. And I don't think it has like I don't think it has like a unique refill thing, just like how Ninja Style does. I don't need any of these, right? I just swapped a couple. Game still has co-op, and now that it's open world, it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. I think it should still be 3 players online. Alright, I'm just observing my surroundings in case. Because it's time to chase the cat, Scampus. It may be cute and fluffy, but that thing actually knows how to fight. Also, I'm pretty sure that water can kill me instantly. It doesn't look like shallow water. Are you okay? Did you get glitched already? Oh no, there we go. I need to get up there somehow. Oh, I see a kappa. Is that what you wanted me to see? Areas to explore, yeah. And considering that this is only the demo, just imagine what the full game will have. How big it is. It does still retain the stage by stage structure. So, and you can actually replay some of the story stages. I think it's at the shrine. So, you know, for replayability, you can replay some of the story missions and I guess some side missions. And then outside of that is, yeah, the open world aspect. I think this is only like just one segment. Because this is not all of it. Obviously. So yeah, again, just imagine how big the rest of the game is going to be. The Kappa is out. Beware of the Kappa because he has a technique where he shoves his finger up your ass hole. The green ones, though, don't do much damage. But the red ones, those ones you have to worry about. Drowned? Okay, yep. Okay, thanks for confirming other players. Somehow, it's a deep water that can kill you instantly. So, thanks for confirming that. Yeah, despite previous Team Ninja games where you fall bottomless pits and water, usually you would just respawn. They should have done what they did in Wulong. Wulong, if you fell, your health just goes straight down to 1 HP. Then again, did From Software ever change the way how you fall bottomless pits? No, you would still die. Instantly. And that could definitely be a hindrance every now and then. Oh, hello. Especially during combat when you're like rolling out of harm's way. Ooh, soul. Alright, just keep going down. I find it strange, by default, the game only gives you 2 shortcuts to work with. You can't just go change it and set it to 4. And I think people would prefer to choose 4, and that should have been a default number. Last night in ZZ, I was pulling one of the 3 agents, Soldier Zero. Didn't get her, and I went to the engine pull and got her W engine. Well, at least now you have something to work towards now. I mean, then again, that doesn't mean that her W engine is exclusive to just her. You can give that to somebody at the current moment. That's what I would do. And I think you still have plenty of time, right? Couple of weeks. The moment where you should be a little concerned is when Hoyoverse announces a special program for ZZZ. Usually, when a special program is announced, that means you have less than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks to gacha, grind, and whatnot before the next major update goes live. butterfly. Get down. It's a stink bug. It literally shits out gas that makes you stinky. And then when you're stinky, if you try to eat your elixir, you puke. You get healed, but then you're like stunned in a way. You're just stalling there, puking, leaving you wide open. I mean, after all, this is a game where you can throw dung balls. You can you literally have an item where you can throw poop. There's a crucible, or a lesser crucible. So yeah, you have time. Although the last thing you would want to do, when the banner is close to expiration is, you know, the M word. Search for the hot spring where trouble brews. That, or you just wait for a rerun. Alright, there's a hot spring up ahead. But before I do that, I actually want to take on the crucible. Mind your heads. Excuse me. Who's next? Stink bug and Yoki. Oh, that's it? Really? That was weak. Also, right, ninja style does not do a chi pulse. It's like old-fashioned Souls games where, you know, watch your stamina as you attack. Whereas samurai, you can do a chi pulse, recover your most of your chi. Anything here? Anything else? No. What does the Yoki do? Power Talisman. It increases your attack, I'm guessing. Yeah. What is against enemies with maximum life? It's a passive one. I guess I'll leave it on. Have it on for now. All right, and then a hot spring, you say? Enemy base. Oh, hi. Oh, another smithing text. So I assume the blacksmith is gonna be. Oh, hello. Is gonna be unlocked afterwards. The old sneak up on players technique. Typical. Any other Igakis I should know, I should know about? Yeah, a whole bunch of them. That is a paddle? I thought he was holding a giant cleaver. Went to the single shop and I'm about to cash in my polychromes and getting a 111 master tapes. Oh, that's definitely enough to reach the guaranteed. If not, you might be lucky that you might get a lucky drop before even reaching the guaranteed. Hey, I know you. Enki. Although I dare ask, did you lost a 50-50 recently? Because if you did, then yeah, your next guaranteed will be a pity. If you haven't lost a 50-50, then yeah, it's 50-50. Hot spring! Desecrated hot spring. Is that all? Oh, so it doesn't do the thing it usually does. Oh no, there it is. And it drops yokai teardrop. Yokais can cry? Watch the cliff. Oh, I got a new armor. You're gonna need some luck. Pray to the gacha, the RNG goddess then. Power to you. And don't forget though, you could also try to with any characters where you get dupes. Especially if you have if you have especially A rank agents where you get dupes of them, whether you complete their mindscape or not. Don't forget to cash in their that other currency that you could use to also exchange for more master tapes. You know, it's literally the same structure as like with Genshin. You know, when you get dupes, you get the masterless star glitter. You can use that to exchange for intertwined fates and such. So there's still chances, in a way. Eh, doesn't look good. What the heck is what? Oh. Okay, I'll take that. Excuse me. Haven't pulled Shu Guan yet. I know. Especially for new players, like, as of now, I imagine there's like so many. Now there's 5 banners, so many to choose from. Although, except for Zhao, even though she has her own banner, she was given away for free to everybody. And people should be grateful. Not often do you see that ever happen with gacha games. Or even if they did, it would usually be like a 4-star rarity character that they offer. Okay. That's done. Oh, hello, I missed 2 chests. Wasp. Wait, hang on. Even though it's not much, but whenever I get a dupe during the gacha session, I always look at that as like a free one pull. It may be one, but usually when you're doing a gacha session, every pull, refund pull, repull counts. Should always take it for granted. Are you alone? I don't think so. He could be with somebody here. You get more samurai locks than ninja locks in this game. What? Green Shadow's blade? Oh jeez. Dead. No, I don't think he was ever... I don't think this guy was in the demo. The alpha demo. Alright, good to know. Uh-oh. Help! Oh, there we go. Help! No, it was this way, yeah. Was that it? Level up the purple artifacts in Genshin in the fast way. So I just level up the blue ones, then put them on the purple. Yeah, you can level up the artifacts by using any other artifacts that you have in your inventory, like unused ones. Uh, that's pretty much how it works. It's like a s- that's it's like a cycle, I would say. But sorry, let me rephrase that. Yeah, that use all the other artifacts that you have in your inventory. That's your only source of exp for artifacts. They're unlike weapons where, like if you remember, with weapons you can use other weapons or that pink crystal. I forgot what they call that to level up your weapons, right? At least weapons has two sources you can use for exp to level up your weapons. Artifacts, on the other hand, which is unfortunate, 5 years even to this day. Oh wait, no, there is an source you could use to level up your artifacts, but it's kind of like a rare one. But yeah, generally you will be using unused artifacts as your source of exp for uh, for any artifacts you want to level up. Enhance all the blue artifacts and to put it on purple. No, you would only do that if you were just starting in the game. Like, hang on a second, let me pause just so I don't get jumped on. No, 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 no. That's only in the very beginning of the game, where the game showers you with a lot of 3-star artifacts, right? Way to like 4 stars and then 5 stars. So normally that would be using 3-star artifacts. You would use that um, as your main equipment, and of course you would level it up naturally. But by the time you unlock a 4-star artifact, you equip, let's say, a helmet, a headpiece, a 4-star headpiece to a character. So then, what do you do with your previous equipment? You take that, since it's leveled up, as the source of enhancing your new 4-star equipment, your headpiece. But even if the 3-star artifact, the blue artifacts are not leveled up, it's still your source of enhancing your new artifacts. And then by the time you get you're able to obtain 5-star artifacts, yeah, you just do that. That's what I mean by cycle. You get a new artifact, um, take your old one as your source of enhancing your new one. But in the long term, where all of your equipment is just going to be focused on 5-star artifacts, yeah, at that point, 4-star, 3-star, 2-star artifacts are just your source of leveling up your artifacts. And same thing, you could even use 5-star artifacts as EXP if you wish, like because let's say you have an artifact that has shitty substats and a main stats that you don't want. You don't keep that. You can just use that as exp for the other artifacts that you definitely want to level up. So yeah, you don't need to level up the old ones first. No, you can just go straight to leveling up your high current rare artifacts. I guess I should have just said that, but I'm just again being Mr. Detail Man. But trust me, take it from me. Like I said about the long term, when you are artifact hunting, building your character, you're going to see a lot of 4-star, 5-star artifacts that you're not going to use because it has shitty stats. And then it's like, you know what? You'll only keep those as a source of enhancing your other artifacts. And then as for the other two materials that you could use to level up, I'll show those later. But I will say yes, those are you cannot get those by normal means. Artifacts, you can get those no problem. Whether you find them in treasure chests or go to those domains that offer specific artifact drops. Anyways, how much did I do? Yeah, I covered most of this. Pretty much. Wow, actually, I explored all our major parts, but there's still like some other stuff here. Wonder what's here. Actually, is there anything here, or that's just a dead end? I think it's a dead end. This is only a demo, and people have already played through 15 hours of this, and they're still going. Cleansing talisman. What does that do? Used to cure poison. Oh, that's useful. And then what did I get? Inflicts increased damage received elemental on an enemy after a successful deflect. I'll equip that for now. Then I guess I can swap out Crucible Wasp. Yeah, Amio magic now is different. Rather than how it was in the first two games where you used the shrine and then I think there was a skill tree you had to unlock new magic that way. Here, Amio magic is now assigned to whatever yokai souls you equip. It's definitely weird, I will say, but well, as long as the mechanic is still there, it's fine. Although I forgot how I think you equip the same ones to get it to increase the quantity. Oh, whoops. This whole time wait, what happens if I put it to... Ah, okay. So yin position gives you the talisman. But yang doesn't, but rather you get the special effects. And the yang position is where you can summon to use them. Whoops. I did that wrong. Okay, and then, no. Wait, sorry, no. Did I get any new equipment? Or anything better, at least? Cheap pulse. No. How about ninja style? It has better substats, so no. All right. Offer. Warriors Abyss is getting DLC and an free update with new features. Yeah, you know that game that Koei Tecmo Shadow dropped? Their version of Hate. Yeah, they're still updating the game. It's crazy. They're throwing in a paid DLC with new characters. And I've only done a few runs with a few characters. Oh, sweet. I leveled up. Alright, at least the save is pretty fast. Alright, give me a moment. I still got a lot to search. But it's fine. The demo will last until like February 15th. The only unfortunate sucks. But, you know, it's not like I would. It's not like I spend $100 games every day, so. Sure. Think of it. RE9, is that a $100 game too? I don't know. Right. So there's another game from Koei Tecmo that I want to get. That's RE9 can wait. Heck, still to this day, I haven't even played RE. Same? Or is Neo 3? No, it's the same as Neo 3. Ah, $100 game. $100 games. Well, yeah, up here in Canada, in the States, I know it's different, but you know, it's in a way the same. The gaming industry has hit its lowest. When will they learn? Well, until eventually people stop buying consoles. Or, yeah. how it is for everybody else, whether you're new to the game or not, or spend 5 years like I have. Do I have any artifacts to spare? Too many. Too many. Okay, yeah, I do. How about 4 stars? No, I think I use. No, 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 no. You can't look through 4 stars this way. Or that. No, forget that. Why do I have so many challenges? Doesn't matter whether it's 4 star, 5 stars. The rules still apply here. So when it comes to leveling up artifacts, so 3 types of sources you could use to level up your artifacts. So in this case, and again, it's gonna be a permanent thing in the long term for you, Ratchet, when eventually you start looting 5 star artifacts, because that's kind of like an end game. Is not the rarity. It's not a long term thing. It's a temporary thing, just like with 3 stars. So again, the rule applies the same way. When you get with good substats and the main stats, of course, because you want to make sure you look at the recommendations, because the main stats does reflect on how much HP they have, which means with nothing but so let's say you have an artifact that you're looking for, that suits you, that where you feel like how then you have to just level it up. This, you don't want to have double defense, double attack, double HP, unless it caters to the character, sure. But you mostly want to go for something like you want to go for something that has like good substats, like, do I even have any? Well, you already seen plenty. But yeah, you can use 5-star artifacts as your source of leveling up, or all of the 4 stars that you're not going to use. Like, again, in this case, like, let's say in the long term. Very often. And then the other 2 are these ones. These are, let's say, equivalent to oops. It's the same way how you level up weapons, except again, weapons, yeah, you can use older weapons, unused weapons as EXP. You can use these to level up. So again, similar to artifacts, you can use unused artifacts or these 2 items. But you're probably wondering, what makes these 2 so rare? Well, you cannot get that, like I said earlier, you cannot get these by normal means. That ore thing, where is it? How do I find it? That one you can at least get from the blacksmith, as long as you have, materials and such, right? So at least weapons is less of a headache to deal with when it comes to leveling up or enhancing, I mean. Artifacts, though, the only way the only source of resource to level up is going to be using older unused artifacts. So then, how do you get these two? Two ways. This thing for free, but if you want the extra the extra sources, and then another way to get them is Serenity Pod. Go talk to Tubby, and Tubby has actually sells them, but not for Mora. He you got to use the what do you call these things? The realm currency. Go to his, and then yeah, you get 5 of these every week, and I think 30 of these every week. They reset. The realm depot resets every week. So unless you have enough realm currency to buy these every week, then yeah, at least you have that means to getting these. But he doesn't sell a lot of them. Again, 5 of this only, and then 30. It's not a lot, by the way. Trust me. That's why I say, when you're gonna level up artifacts, you're mostly going to enhance them with unused artifacts. Best way to level up. Unused artifacts. Like, obviously, you're not going to use these, are you? No, of course not. Oh, and of course, you're never going to use 2-star artifacts. So, basically, in the future, in the long term, when you're opening chests and you find 2-star, 3-star artifacts, they're just your source of enhancements. That's it. Because you're not going to use them. So yeah, no, you don't need to level up those. You just use them straight away to level up any current equipped artifacts. In fact, I just remembered, I do have an artifact to level up. First, let me return. Blue is never good. Blue is only good when you're just starting the game, because you know it's like your starting equipment. Oh, I got this. Okay. So yeah, right. I did say I have an artifact to level up. Because finally Shinobu has a better one, I think. Better than the last one. And especially when you do like auto add, it'll always use the lowest tier artifacts first. Oh yeah, and if you're lucky, sometimes the EXP can be doubled or multiplied by 5. that's a random occurrence. Whenever that happens. And trust me, when it does happen, it saves the amount of artifacts you use up. Wow. Now that's a good one. Now let's say if you didn't, you were not satisfied with whichever substats was randomly increased. Remember these feather thingies? That feather thing up there? Reshaping. You can choose at least 2 substats to receive at least, what is it? At least 4 enhancements. Get the reshaped one, but I'm not going to use it now because, yeah, 23 crit damage. I'm keeping that. So yeah, that's all you have to do. You don't need to bother leveling up any older ones. You just go straight away use those unused ones as your EXP income. I've been wanting to say that, but it's not income, it's just EXP sources. Yes. They should have a means to... See, like I said earlier, weapons, you can make... As long as you have enough ores of these, you can... and use them to level up your weapons. Artifacts, why is it a problem? Well, aside of gaining artifacts from treasure chests that you find in the open world, where do you get... Think about it. Where do you get those other the rare good artifacts? Domains, right? But what do you need in order to get the loot from the domains? Yes, you need to use resins, which means not only will you be doing artifact hunting, but that's your only means of getting the artifact EXP source. So where weapons, you can get those ores to... Actually, I think there is a limit to how many you can craft on a daily basis. But I say it's easy to get those ores more than how many artifacts you get from those domains. But at any time when there's an event where they say artifacts are dropped by double, you should take that as an advantage. Take that opportunity to get those double drops. Oh, and then of course, if when this event happens, same thing, because you can get I'm never gonna have enough. Yeah. But yeah, domains and this event, at least they're your source of getting the artifacts. And again, when there's an event where double drops occur, focus on that. Like whatever you were grinding for previously, stop doing that. Focus on the double drops. Take that as an opportunity. Yay, I got 1. Or 3. Okay, I'll just use them. Oh yeah, and that's another way of getting weapon EXP. All these 3-star weapons, they're just another source of leveling up any other weapons you that you currently have equipped. I could say the same about 4-star weapons because in the long run, if you just so happen to have the exact same weapon, but it's already maxed out and everything, it's like why even bother? Unless you want to have two of them, which that's fine. Like, yeah, I'm keeping two of the Lion's Roar in case if another character might need it. But if I have a third, forget it. I will unlock that and just use that as EXP. I can level up Ascend. Oh, okay. Always starting with the 1 stars and then the 2 stars. Do I need to infuse 4-star weapons with max level 3? Since you're not going to keep 3 stars weapons, obviously not. So if you have any 3-star weapons that you leveled up, that's even if it's at max, just straight away use that as your but I will say, make sure you have enough. You have to switch a character. You have to make sure your current party is equipped with, better weapons. But yeah, in the long run, that's usually the case, because again, you're not going to keep 3-star weapons. It's in the post game kind of statement. You're either just going to be using 4-star or 5-star weapons, never 3, 2, or even 1. Those are for new players, like when you're just starting the game. In the long run, well, this is what your screen will look like. Bunch of 4-star weapons. You might as well, and if you have any 3 stars that are like max level, use that as your source of EXP. And yes, I think I can make a quick example of something. Like, let's pretend, okay, whether it's weapons or artifacts. Let's say you have like a new artifact that's better than the last one. Doesn't matter if it's a 4-star, 5-star, but let's say it in the mindset that it's better. So this is at max 20 right now. If you go to an artifact or a weapon that's just level 0, you can just straight away use that artifact. Wait, where is it? Did I unlock it? Oh no, it's because I have it equipped. Just do that, and then straight away, it's gonna level up to 18 or whatever the max is for 4-star artifacts. I think it's 16, right? So that's straightforward example. If you have an unused maxed out artifact, just use that, and then you're gonna get a lot of EXP out of that for your new artifact or weapon. Why did I keep this? Oh, right. No, that's a rare one.
나가 놀 때 가장 중요한 건 나가는 거야. 넌 나오기만 해. 남은 건 내가 알아서 할게.
Once you get an understanding, trust me, it's gonna be a simple rinse and repeat. It's gonna get embedded into your head. It will become a force of habit. Oops, no. Actually, in fact, like even in your current state, like if you've been using like 3-star weapons, the method will remain the same. It's just that you'll be focusing on leveling up 4 stars and then 5 stars. I don't think I did my dailies on this, did I? No, I don't think so. This person changed his level. It used to be just kill 2 slimes and then done. I don't know why he changed it. Or she. It could also be a gamer girl. But why? Why'd you change it to this? For like fast EXP. Oh well, that's fine. Usually every morning I would just watch a YouTube video on the side while my character climbs up. Just to grab coins on the way down. Maybe because Hoyoverse has like a new rule. Maybe, I don't know. I don't create games. I'm past my prime of doing that. Like, I mean, not games, like level designing. From Little Big Planet to Super Mario Maker. Touchdown! Would you believe me if I told you that High Guard has a roadmap? Because it does. Alright. 6 more days to go, and then I'll have the full set. It's crazy, though, that you can only choose one. Excuse me. Oh god, the horses. And to think that it's a free cost. I'm sorry, what? The hub. Uh-oh. Is Hoyoverse teasing something? Why do we have modern skyscraper buildings in our fantasy RPG? There's like a mixed blend going on here. Well, I don't think it's out of the question now that I think about it. What the heck? There's cars! Except they look like bugs. It's not out of the question, really, because Genshin, we've seen at the end of the latest story, there's the traveler does planet traveling. So I guess in a Kingdom Hearts fashion, the traveler could jump into another world that actually has modern city skyscrapers. I mean, we still have, the biggest question is if Hoyoverse actually continues to support this game for another 5 years, what's stopping them from the traveler going to another planet or a different world? Because I don't think that's out of the question. And the fact that these are actual assets, I think they're hinting at something. In fact, aren't I already standing on a building? Yes, I am. They're not like 2D flat textures. These are actual assets. Oh dear. Also, Genshin fans have unveiled a theory, or now some are claiming it as not a theory, but a big reveal. I don't know. I personally can't explain it, but I will say, Genshin fans have figured out the entire plot because of this new outfit. So yeah, because the description of the traveler's new outfit was apparently the final piece to the entire Genshin lore. Now, I'm just gonna explain it to what I tried to understand what was unveiled, what it means, and why the game is called Genshin Impact. So, straight to the point, Genshin actually translates to as original. And by original, they mean it's actually referring to the traveler. Because apparently, to my understanding, the travelers, both the brother and sister, they were looking for a place, a planet, a world where they could be, where they feel like where they belong. And then their ship, as you remember, was flying around the stars for thousands of years until it found one planet, which is Teyvat. But because they didn't belong into that planet, their starship apparently has the ability to bend the laws. And and then, if you remember, one sibling actually landed on the planet while the other was in hibernation. And the reason for that, or the whole, no, not reason. How do I explain it? So yeah, one of the siblings had to touch land first, and then that caused a disruption. The other sibling was in hibernation on the spaceship, meant to wait in hibernation until the planet was finally formed where they can belong. Shit, I don't remember the rest. Dang, I mean, even just trying to explain it even sounds confusing to me. But the point is that the traveler had the siblings their spaceship caused an impact on Teyvat. Let's put it that way. Also, Paimon, she's gonna play a big role because on the lines of that same theory that people are claiming, Paimon is actually one of the heavenly principles. Like if you remember from the recent Archon quest, the heavenly principles were the ones who. No, first it started off with that King Dragon and the 3 Moon sisters, right? But then when the King Dragon left, the heavenly principles came in to Teyvat and decided to basically be like, this is our turf now. Everybody in this world bends to our laws. King Dragon came back, angry, of course, only to get his ass beaten. And yeah, now the heavenly principles still to this day are governing the entire land, the whole world. And this whole time since the beginning, and again, this is sort of like a theory, you had a companion with you that has a connection to the heavenly principles this whole time. You had Paimon next to you, a heavenly principle representative, and you just nobody knew it. So that's why I say, or what I was thinking to myself after watching that theory video, after the Archon quest, like after meeting up with all 7 Archons, the story's going to quickly shift to Paimon and how she will play a big role to, where is it? Where's Celestia? I need to go to a higher place. Wait, where is it? Is it hiding behind the clouds, or am I just? Where the heck is Celestia? I think it's easier if I just make it nighttime. The sun is blocking my view. Is it not here? Or where the beep is it? Oh yeah, and then another thing, apparently Teyvat, the Heavenly Principles is run, or was it the spaceship? I don't know, whichever one is run by an AI. That's why, and because of that AI, the Traveler, the Genshin, the original, has caused an impact to Teyvat or something like that. I don't know. You see the letters AI. Again, the theory videos on YouTube explains it better than I could. Personally, I thought it was a bit mind-blowing for sure. And I cannot find it. Where the heck, where the bloody beep is it? It's usually visible. can't disappear. No, this is not a better view. No, not even that. It just disappeared? Before I started Natlan, I saw one of the characters and I got a non-crate without completing Natlan's story. Eh? Which character are you referring to? Oh, wait. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Robot girl. Oh, yeah, Inafa. That's weird. You're supposed to do Inafa's story quest because that's how you're introduced to her. And then she talks about she like has like memory loss, but then you help her, and then she actually recalls of non-Kraid, and then she escorts you up there. Well, that's weird. I don't know how the story is structured now, so if that's how it is, then I guess somebody at Hoyoverse forgot to place in the might have misplaced Inafa in the wrong location. Well, it does seem like a spoiler, but not exact, because it's not like she's gonna escort you there, right? Oh, I know you said you got to non-Kraid. Huh? That's a weird one. Because yeah, you're supposed to take a boat somewhere here, and then it'll just automatically send you straight to the docks to non-Kraid. But then again, that was for me because that was when I completed everything up to that point. So, oops, somebody at Hoyoverse made a big mistake. Because that's not how it should be. It should have been complete Natlan, then do Inafa's story, which should be forced because that's how you're introduced to the you're teased to the character and the place that she's from. And then when you complete it, then she has all of her memories. Then she'll be like, okay, let's take a boat to non-Kraid. Weird. Why did that happen? How did that happen? Well, then to be fair, when you make one game, continuously make new content for a game for 5 years, something might fall in order. Or, I mean, like, fall disorganized. Also, I did not 100% this area. There was somebody I wanted to try. Something, an element I wanted to try. Yeah.
날 실망시키지 마.
Hope that there wasn't any important dialogue of non-crate intro. Um, did you, by any chance, did the cutscene played out when you enter non-crate started off at the docks? Like, exactly right here? Like, did the cutscene played out right here? Exactly right here? Because if it did, there was at least just one important dialogue. But then again, you might have already seen it. You've seen from my stream at the end of it. I quit the game the moment I was on the boat. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, no. I'd say it was kind of like an important dialogue where the moment... Heck, no, I even streamed it. And I think you were here too. The moment the traveler arrived here, the traveler recalls that this was the region where their spaceship was crash landed. And then, as you saw, it got sent to the moon. But other than that, that's it. That's like the only sort of surprise spoiler. But that was about it. The traveler only mentions that the spaceship was founded here, crashed here, but then I don't remember how it got to the moon. But don't worry, it's not major, because trust me, it only gets touched at the beginning right here when you reach to the docks. Somewhere in between, it gets mentioned, but most of the story in Non-Crate revolves around that guy, you know, the angry dude wrapped in the bandage, and then finding a way to get Columbina back, and then pretty much you kind of like forget. Definitely you're gonna forget about the spaceship thing, so don't worry, it's not a big spoiler that you're missing out on. Plus, again, it later does touch on it eventually. Remember, you're playing a game that has multiple stories happening at once. So much so that you're going to be more focused on the current crisis, and then the other thing is just put on the side for now. Take it from me. I even like not... I wasn't even too focused about the spaceship's whereabouts. I was more focused on, you know, how the gang were all trying to figure out how to get Columbina back when she was like invisible to everybody. And then that angry bandage guy, Reaver or whatever. That's just Genshin in a nutshell. Hang on. I need to change my compass. Show me the goodies. Is there any goodies around here? Oh no, don't worry. It's the ending of the Archon quest that matters the most, where basically all the puzzles, pieces of the puzzles all come together, and at least if you were paying attention to any of the multi-stories, then yeah, it all makes sense. Plus, sometimes I think they do like a recap of a sort sometimes. Paint. Oh no, 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 press wrong button. We are splatooning. Oh wait, I don't need a holder to float up. It's permanent. Oh, I was about to say another spoiler. Not about non-Kraid, but about a certain character. But yeah, I'm not gonna say. It was just a common chest. How about here? Anything? Any loot? What time is it now? Oh, already 9? Okay. Am I gonna paint some more? No. I'm gonna be ziplining. Whee! Alright. Next. Anything here? No. Here? No. Thank God the fast traveling loading time is quick. On the PS4, it would take about at least 5 seconds. Oh, what is this? Oh, I think I see what's going on here. How do I... That's the wrong button. Oh, whoop. Bleh. Now they want red. Blue. Make up your mind! Whoa. I'm guessing you want... Whoops. Wrong color. Interesting.
난 이제 곡물 필요 없어. 너 가져.
Another chest. Excuse me. Let me guess. So yeah, what the heck is lunar crystallize? When Geo and Meet Hydro and certain other conditions are met, lunar crystallize a reaction occurs, and 3 moon drifts will form near the target. Triggering a lunar crystallize reaction 3 times will initiate a moondrift harmony, which deals geo damage to nearby opponents. This damage can trigger crit hits, and the damage is dealt based on all the characters who have applied the element during the reaction. I still don't get it, but it sounds like it's just a better reaction than regular crystallize. I mean, I guess in a way that's kind of like, that sounds like, what's the difference between electro charge and lunar charge? Huh. Wow, I collected at least 3 chests and only bumped it up by 1%. Only 1. Yeah, that's. I was like wondering what the heck does. What does thing do? Geo crystallize. I mean, lunar crystallize. Turns out, pretty much similar to all the other lunar abilities. Just stronger than the regular, I guess. Ah! Too far. Wait, I forget. Don't these guys, like, climb up walls without stamina? Ah, okay. I didn't even need to do the zipline thing. Nope. I'm just closer to... Why is there a waypoint right there? Nothing there. Let me try this area. Get close to that. Gentlemen, I need more firepower.
전장을 청소해야겠군요. 깔끔하게 처리해야 돼.
이번엔 좀 다르네.
Can't use compass while gliding. Typical. Really, there's... Where else have I not searched? Capybaras! With amazing hairdo. Do not harm. What? I guess that was terrible timing. What to say? Well, to be fair, it's self-defense. Ow. Now that was a lot of damage.
아직 제 도움이 필요한 사람이 있어요. 핫! 타! 제게 맡기세요. 그대에게
Why is this capybara so mean?
네 목숨 내가 거두지. 바위의 무게는
들린다.
괜히 시간 낭비하지 마.
Consecutive use attacks with higher interruptions. Oh, okay.
빛이여 차올라라. 기사의 품격에 주의하겠습니다. 깔끔하게 처리해야 돼. 핫! 핫! 하! 후! 샷! 타! 샷! 하! 핫! 하! 따라잡을 수 있어요. 샷! 샷! 하! 타! 흘린다.
포기해.
I'm not expecting a reward, like chest, for doing this, but I have never fought this capybara.
그대에게 선생. 제게 맡기세요.
복종하라. 괜히 시간 낭비하지 마.
흘려라.
No Air Force. Well, just a hidden achievement, I guess. That's like worth 5 Primo Gems, I guess. Still worth it. But it's not part of the completion, is it? No. Just an optional boss with a hidden achievement. Yeah, I'm just about to whoop. I'm just about to give up on that on this cuz what'd you say? Sneak back and investigate. I called you dumb as a sick pig. There are pigs in this game. But that'd be an insult to pigs. The painter asks you to nab his name, Kani, not Zaka. Do me a favor and find some pigs dumber than you, then get rid of these goods at a discount. Total scam. So, how shall we approach this? Uh-oh. It was a trick.
괜히 시간 낭비하지 마.
Oh, they explode. They just
작은 수확도
the
알짜리게
things.
모아야지.
Something exploded. Oh, hello. There's a chest up there. Oh, right. I forgot sometimes the compass cannot detect even something like that. Sometimes you gotta be a little suspicious of certain activities. Ningguang's circular geos are still here. Oh jeez. I thought I didn't need to push forward. Arknights' standard banner is doing that thing. Where if you pull after pulling 300 on the standard, you get a you get to choose a character of your choosing. And I know ZZZ did the exact same thing, right? It was 300, right? Not one. Was it 150 or 300? I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was 300. And I was like thinking to myself as I was like pulling that banner on Arknights, I was like, huh, 300 seems to be a lot, no? And as of now, there aren't that many characters in terms of like 4 and 5 stars. Because if ZZZ was 300, yeah, 300 is a lot, now that I think about it. Wait, how many sigils do I have? Oh no, not a lot. Alright, well, only 98 still. Okay, so I guess there's still some NPCs worth talking, but they have to have like some kind of display. But yeah, it's excuse me, it's getting late and I'm hungry. So let's call it a day. Let me just return back to my usual favorite spot in the world. I kind of wonder where the next region is gonna be at. Considering that the Fatu's base of operation was kind of like here, or just one of them. Maybe somewhere here? I'm seeing mountains here in Fontaine. They need to put something right here in between. It just looks weird. The fact that the only way to get to Natsland to get to Natsland, you have to actually go through the desert. But there should be like a way to get across, no? I mean, hey, there's a way you could get to Fontaine through Leeway, which is this new area here. And then back then, the only way to get to Sumeru from Liyue was going through one of the small caves here. But now you don't need to do that. You can just cross the border from above. In which I did by walking. I mean, as long as the regions connect to one another conveniently this way, it feels just right. But then when you have something like this, it's like, why? Why just this one narrow path? And also, have you seen how the so-called build-up looks like? After crossing the desert, you just see this I don't know, what do you want to call that? Somewhat dried up land between. Like this here, there's nothing, no enemies, not even no NPCs, no treasure chests, not even an Oculus, no animal life forms. It's just a patch of sand here and there. Such a weird way of getting there. So hence why I think they should put something in here in between. Oh yeah, and of course, yeah, Mondstadt and Liyue are easily connected. And then, despite saying all that, it is then I remember Inazuma is in the far southeast corner of the whole map, alone, isolated. And this is literally the corner of the whole map right now, meaning they're isolated-ish. I mean, I imagine imports and exports still happen between Inazuma and Liyue, or Mondstadt to Inazuma, but Inazuma looks like the only one to be disconnected from the rest of of Teyvat. Just imagine what it's like being somebody who lives in Inazuma, and then it's like, and actually there's only like two places that have populations or people, Watasumi Island and just Narukami Island. Because all the other islands, it's just destroyed villages. And yeah, and mysterious ones like this. But yeah, imagine being somebody who lives in Inazuma, and then you say to yourself, I want to travel to Natalan. And that one character, and a few people have done that, but then there's Chiori who did exactly that. She found not much of a passion of fashion in Inazuma, so she took a boat to Liyue. Oh wait, no, you can just go through here, but that's still a long travel. Yeah, Inazuma to Liyue, and then to the Vale Mountains, and then here, and then you got to get to the harbor because, you know, it's just a giant, massive waterfall, and then take a boat all the way to the city. Or, unless you want to do some sightseeing, there's the Opera House, which is also the courthouse. What a traveling moment that Chiori had to go through. But it was worth it because, yeah, Fontaine is a city of fashion, perfect for her career. And yeah, she's not moving back to Inazuma anytime. Anyways, yeah, now, what is it, 9:45. Okay. Today is Thursday. Oh yeah, I didn't mention about Tomodachi Life. I've only watched a bit of the direct, and I was like, already lost interest with the game. Yeah, definitely not a game for me, but it did get a lot of positive reception. And before anybody asks or say anything, yes, the game does support not just male or female, but now non-binary. So at least that's non-binary done properly, and it's fine. It's excusable. But not in Dragon Age Fail Guard. No thank you. I mean, it makes sense because it's me's, right? What do the me's represent? You. Or I'm sure you've seen that game, Miitopia. Have you seen all the creations people have made? Freaking Majima from Yakuza is in there. So, that's fine. And I'd say that's a welcome addition. But other than that, if you did enjoy Tomodachi Life on the 3DS, I'd say yeah, everything it's pretty much there on the in the sequel.
흔적을 남기지 않아.
But yeah, like I said, it's not the kind of game I want to play. The last time I played something like that was Sims 2 on the DS. Well, actually, I did play a bit of Sims 3 a long time ago, but didn't get far until because it was at that moment I realized, wait, I have to micromanage a bunch of things. Well, yeah, because it's a life sim past me. What do you think it was? An RTS? Anyways, yeah. But hey, and surprisingly, I was expecting Tomodachi Life to come out in March, but it looks like Nintendo doesn't. Either they need more time to develop, polish the game, and they don't want to rush it, or they just don't have confidence that it will sell a lot for the fiscal year. I feel like they should have had it released before March, but whatever. I'm no businessman. They get to decide. They'll decide on that. What else? Any other news? Well, I was gonna say something, but nah. Nah, I'm good. The game that everyone's talking about. The one that just came out like not too long ago.
흔적을 남기지 않아.
Still, I will give them credit. Highgar getting a roadmap. At least they have a plan. But the plan can only be executed if it has people. Support. New York got hit by a snowstorm. Oh dear, I hope it doesn't come up here. My place, we've experienced 2 decades. 2 days of snow. It was crazy.
어쨌든
And the snow pile is still there, blocking the roads and curves. There was something. All right. Today's the 29th, and we are already heading our way to February on Sunday. Does February this year have a 29th, or is it 28? Oh, 20. Wait, no, sorry. It was taking a while. No, 28. Because it's like every 4 years, February 29th happens, right? Anyways, what was that? Yeah, so you know the usual. Every month, every first day of the month, Hoyoverse stores in all their games will be resetted. So if you have star glitters and whatever it is that ZZZ has equivalent to that, yeah, don't forget to go to the shop. That's not the shop, but give me a moment. Yeah, go to the shop and make sure you have enough thingamajig, stardust. Yeah, not glitter, stardust. So you can get 5 of each Acquainted Fate and Intertwined Fates. Which should be a total of 900 stardust, right? Yeah. 900 stardust. And it's, technically speaking, 5 free pulls per month. That's my favorite. That's honestly my favorite moments with Hoyoverse games. It's like every first day of the month, I'd be like, 5 free pulls. Well, again, as long as I have like enough 900, which I do manage. Like I always make sure I have enough. And not only that, next Tuesday, since the Phase 1 banner is about to expire, yeah, the next 2 new characters are on the way on Tuesday. I don't know what time exactly, 12 noon or was it like 6 p.m. The amount of Primo Gems I have, let's see. Well, I'm still going to earn more in the next couple of days, but as of now, 96. 96 plus, how many did I currently have? 12. So that's over 100. Plus the star glitters, 5310. So that's at least close to 120. Yeah. Well, I don't expect that I will get Z-Buy that easily. Because you want to know how many pulls it took me to get Colombina as soon as the banner went live? 20. No guaranteed. Not close to the guaranteed. No, and it was a 50-50. But 20. And I was like, uh-oh. That means my next banner is not going to be that lucky. But you know what? That's fine. Eventually, one's luck eventually runs out. And then it just secretly refuels without you knowing. But, yeah. I'll at least say in advance, good luck to all the Z-Buy fans. Let Z-Buy wanters be Z-Buy havers. Or, I think that's how it goes. That's how the saying goes. What else? If I had to take a guess, Genshin's next special program will be the week after. Because usually after Phase 2 banner goes live, a week after that, then they will like announce special program happening Friday or Thursday or whatever. And then ZZZ will follow up after that, a week after, I believe. Oh, in terms of the next character that's coming out in the next update, Guess who's finally coming back home to Mondstadt after 5 years?
이 달빛 정원을 오래도록
Yes.
거울었거든.
The Grand Master of the Knights of Mondstadt. He's finally coming back. At least I'm hoping he does. The epilogue kind of teased that he's writing a letter and telling everybody he's on his way back. And I hope so. Jean really could use a break, a long one. She was only acting Grandmaster. Which the word title position as acting just means in position, temporary. But something tells me old habits are gonna die hard, or Varka is gonna pull a fast one and say, "Oh, I gotta go somewhere else." Please no, Varka. You've been away from home for too long. Plus, he even admits that he misses the dandelion wines at home. Well, if he misses it so much, rather than having it be shipped from here to there, you could just, come back to Mondstadt and stay. And then relieve Jean, of acting, and she'll just be still a high-ranking knight. But other than that, yeah, Varka is going to be playable. And there's already leaks on how his gameplay, how he looks like, how he swings from his skills to his burst. And if you like dual-wielding claymores, like in Elden Ring or Dark Souls, guess what? Yes, Varka has 2 claymores. He swings them. He swings 2. So similar to like Chiori, where she do wield swords, but she wields the one sword you equip on her, and then the other sword is her personalized one. So, yeah, that's same thing, same deal with Varka. He'll have his own claymore, and then the other one is the one you equip with him. And he's a Anemo claymore user. Did we have any claymore Anemos? Yes. Sayu. Except she's more of a support class rather than a fighter, but unless you want to build her that way. Plus, she heals. Her healing is scaled by how much attack she has. But yeah, other than that, yeah, she is, from what I can tell, or from what I remember, or know, yeah, she's the only Claymore Anemo user. Also, she's the best ice bridge builder, apparently. I don't know how people do it, but yeah. But that's only one character. I'm surprised that they don't have a second. But then again, I guess that comes off as a rare occurrence, which means in the next update, that means you should be expecting 3 reruns. So, phase 1 would be Varka, Banner, and then the other be a rerun. And then phase 2 will be a double rerun. Which characters? Nothing yet to be revealed. That's soon to be revealed in the next special program. Or then again, I don't know, you could look up online. Maybe somebody on Reddit or Twitter will probably give you the leaks. Or rumors. So then at least that way you can plan out your next gotcha poll on, if it's if one of the rerun characters is somebody you want, then save up on Primogems. Or unless you're doing that now and you want to save it for Varka, if Zebai is not somebody you want to pull for. But if you know me, well, you already know who I would choose, who I'm saving up for. What else? As for ZZZ, as you already know, like it was already revealed, actually recently, yesterday actually. The three idol, I guess I can call them idol characters, Angels of Delusions will be the next characters in the next update.
누군가를 위한 건 아니야. 그래도 걸음을 멈추고
Two of
들어주는
them,
네가
all
있다면
three of them are,
그
yeah,
사람이
humans,
잠시라도
but one of
느꼈으면
them
해.
can transform into a robot. Or is a robot? Suit up? Or is a robot in disguise? I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how they play. I'm sure you've already encountered them in the current event where you're kind of like helping them with something in their event. No combat, it's just you get to know them a bit more before their official playable debut. Although I do not know, I'm assuming the robot one is going to be S rank, but I'm not sure about the other two. Unless the leaks have any information on that, I'm curious. Let's see, just a quick peek. And then I'll call it a day. Have we met them before in the game? Actually, yes. In one of the summer events, or in that beach event that where you were like helping the folks there establish like some sort of beach party or something like that. At the end of that event, yes, one of the members did show up to get a photograph. And then right there, I was like, oh, she looks unique. She has a unique original design for an NPC. I wonder if she's gonna be playable. And yeah, she is.
달 구경할래? 내 흔들 의자에 앉아서 편한 각도를 찾아봐. 아니면 나랑 같이 달로 가서 티바트를 구경하는 것도 좋아.
Wait, what? Is that so? Well, this is going to be interesting. Okay, well, don't take this for granted, but according to sources, according to the leaks and yeah, such, all three members are S-rank agents. Not a single one of them is A. That seems bizarre. I was expecting like one of them to be A rank, but I mean, yeah, it's a leak, that's what it says, so, or like rumors, leaks. So again, don't take it for granted, but for sure, at least I imagine two of them would have been, I imagine two of them could be S ranks and one of them was A, but if that's what they claim that they are all S ranks, then oh god, think of all the microtransactions that Hoyoverse is going to make people do. 3 S ranks. Not in one go, no. Of course, they're still going to do the Phase 1, Phase 2 banner. But even with that thought, it's still... That's still crazy.
누군가를 위한 건 아니야.
Excuse me, which means free-to-play players, and somewhat free-to-play like myself, you could possibly only get 1 or 2 of them. And of course, yeah, whale players, oh, think about it. If whale, you know how whale players love, well, not love, but they would go to the extent to like fill up a character's constellation or mindscape. Imagine that times 3. 3 characters. That's 6, 12, 18 mindscapes they had to fill up for all 3 S-rank agents for the members of Angels of Delusion. How much money, how much microtransactions do you think that's going to cost them? Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, Genshin could say the same thing about that. With 4 banners, if you put 2 phases together. Nah, man. At least for me, I wouldn't do that. It's more. I would just. It's for me. It's just. If I get the character, I stop right there. Or not if. When I get the character. Or yeah, if or when I get the character, I just stop there. 4 stars, on the other hand, is where I don't stop, because I usually try to get there, at least get up to C2. But man, my luck with 4 stars is ugh. But yeah, 3 S ranks in one update. That's crazy. I'm fine if it was just 1 or 2 at a time, but dang. And yeah, that it's much worse for newer players, because everybody is a new character to them. Heck, I'm already having that experience with Arknight Enfield, which is why I don't regret spending the gacha currency for the standard banner, because I have to work my way to get to that 300 pull to choose the character I want. And plus, along the way, I get dupes anyways, right? 6-star characters, so it works. It's fine. If Columbina split her soul, is that okay with her though? Anyways. And I think that's that. Yeah. Tomorrow, if I feel like it, then maybe I might stream tomorrow night. Again, if I feel like it. Tomorrow, I guess it'll be Arknights, perhaps. Or whatever I feel like. And then, yeah. No, that's it. Yeah. Alright, so, with all that being said, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. You folks have a good day and a good night. Like Columbina. Alright, see ya, folks.